right, here we are. Once again, no countdown. I still got to get that back into my OBS, but that's all right. We'll get there eventually. Hello, everybody, if anybody's there already. If not, that's okay. Hello, YouTube. All right, we'll give people a few minutes to stop by. Got to post to the socials, get the announcement out everywhere. We'll be good to go. Hope everybody had a nice new year. Welcome to 2025. Made a couple adjustments to the stream layout. Hopefully it still looks good. Well, people are showing up. I want to try to see if I can... the MTGO League tractor. It has a slim version that I was using before, but I don't remember how to get it because the status overlay is like basically completely undocumented, but I know I had it before. I just don't remember how to change it so that it is sort of the slim version or the compact version. Oops. What are we doing? Okay, there we go. My chat dock in OBS was just running away. Oh, is that? Did I just find it? Oh boy. Alright, I won't wait too long to get into things because I don't want people to wait around for forever, but... is it... There we go. I think I found it. I think I figured it out. Okay, cool. Go into here. Whoops. Whoops. Did I goof? There's that. put that in there. Okay. All right. Cool. Hopefully it'll pop up once I get into a league match. We'll go ahead and join the league. For anybody who is keeping track at home, the only change in this list from the one that I played on Sunday is the sideboard's a bit different. I wanted to get some mind break traps in here because I know that Oops has been all over the place. Fornia, thank you so much for the 14 months of subscribing. I really appreciate all the support. Hope your 2025 is amazing. Anyway, here Oops is all around. Is the only deck we lost to on Sunday. So I wanted to get like a little bit more turn 0 interaction against fast combo in here. I think that'll help against Oops and also anything else like that. And then one thing that I just like randomly thought of is the fact that like we were playing only one pre-war formalware in Black White for a while because it had a lot of conflicts with Emperor Bones. You really wanted to have fuel for both, and it was hard to do that. But now that we don't have Emperor Bones in the list at all, I want to go back up to 2 formalware. It's playing the second formalware over the Umezawa's Jite. Just because I haven't actually seen... it seems like I am certainly afraid of Nadu, but haven't actually seen it a whole lot. And I also think like you need Jite less against Nadu when we also have Bowmasters in the deck compared to like the red versions, for example. So we'll see how it goes. I'm going to go ahead and start playing a match. Let's go. Oh, let's fix this. Oh, let's get this on the right screen. There we go. All right, cool. Okay, the stream thing, the match tracker is working. It's a little small. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Why is it? It's very small. Did that change anything? No, I think I just got to scale it up. If I do this, unlock it. Okay, yeah, hold up. Is this like 50 by 250, something like that? No, not quite. 260. How about 275? Sure, and then we'll do 70. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to be manually scaling this anyway, so it doesn't really matter. All right, cool. And then I'll just scoot that down a little bit. And there we go. Cool. And lock. Perfect. Looks a little bit janky, but we'll figure it out later. This is certainly a hand of Magic the Gathering cards. It's got stable mana, it's got a Wasteland, but it's basically only a 1 spell hand because of this Thoughtseize. I want to keep it just to have 7 cards, but I think this is certainly a mulligan. I think this is more keepable. Yeah, put back a Scrubland. We have more good mana. We have 2 spells this time. Would like one of these lands to be a Wasteland since we're pretty land heavy anyway, but that's alright. We'll find it mulling to 6. We'll go ahead and play a fetch land. Happy New Year. Going to drill fighting in combos while watching D&T. Hell yeah. What game? What are you playing? Aether Vial. F Scion. Alright, cool. Cool. Could be Esper Vial. More likely to be Merfolk. Thankfully, we have 2 Swords to Plowshares against Merfolk. That feels pretty good. Gonna bottom that. We don't want another land, and don't really have much use for a Crocus. Yeah, let's go ahead and Stoneforge. What do I want to get here? I don't even really know how much removal Merfolk plays. Maybe they have some main deck dismembers. I'm kind of tempted to just get a Cauldra here. Yeah, I'll Cauldra Trek him. Are you gonna try to waste me? Nah, I prepared for this. Yeah, I've been thinking. I really want to get back in. I haven't played anything in any fighting games in a while, and I really want to get back into Under Night. Oh, I should have played that Prismatic Vista. Oh well, it's okay. I guess since we've already used one of our Surveil lands, it actually doesn't matter that much that we used that Arid Mesa instead of the Prismatic Vista. Also funny that you're practicing F Scion, because last time I was playing Uni, I was getting really into Eltnum. Tide Sheep are kicked. One of my planes is an island. You got it. What you got? Nothing. Okay. Curious. Oh, excuse me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll take two. I think I'll be okay with that. I'm guessing something's going to come in off this vial, so I'm not going to attack with my Stone Forge. No real reason to risk it. What is this? Is it a Trina Nemesis? Yeah, that's kind of what I was sniffing out. I mean, they're still going to take 4 here. That's fine. They are not winning this race. What is this? Ah, okay. So, okay, that's a little annoying. So I think that means we want to put Yorion into our hand here, so we can cast it next turn. Yeah. I could Swords the Tide Shaper. It goes from a 3-turn clock to a 5-turn clock, and I have another removal spell to back it up. I think it is worth it. I maybe was supposed to fetch already because of Tishana's Tidebinder. Looks like we're good though. Yeah, I'll get rid of the... I think I just... Especially because I'm going to use all my mana next turn to cast the Yorion too. I think I should just reduce the clock now. Other islands, okay. Nice. I think there's got to be a Phantom Blade. We have nothing to Formal Wear back, and Sash doesn't do anything. Yeah. And we'll cast Yorion. Do you have a Force of Will? Could also have I guess if they had a Tidebinder, I think they would have used it on my land, honestly. I'm in case they are sandbagging a Tidebinder, I'm gonna keep one of the Stone Forges back because I don't really need to search or to tutor for another equipment. That's a lot of true names. I'm gonna get Sash because it could... I think it actually does give me lethal next turn. I guess I'm not sure if it gives me a lethal that I don't already have. That's the question, but... Okay. They were already unblockable, so that's fine. But it does mean I have to kill them next turn for sure. I guess that's not true. I have a Swords that I can gain life from, but... but I am going to put this Sash in now, and then we'll take up. Wasteland. So I can activate Stoneforge to put in the Phantom Blade. Equip to Stoneforge, kill the Master of the Pearl Trident. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I can move the Sash over to Stoneforge. And this should be lethal. Because 11, I just need to activate Sash once. It's exactly 12. They can only put one creature into play, so they can't. I guess they could block the Cauldron. That's what I'm missing, but it's fine. All right, cool. Bring in 2 paths, bring in a Containment Priest, and that's probably it. I would like to cut more Thalias, but I can't. But I think that's all we can do. Bowmaster probably is also not very good, but we'll see. I got no answer for true name, but that's alright. I wonder if a white Argotantum is honestly better than a Thalia. I don't know how many Mutavaults Merfolk plays now, but that's basically the main question. Man is a little bit vulnerable, but we have a removal spell, we have 2 Stone Forges and a Vial. I think we keep it. It's a somewhat risky keep, but I think it's a keep. And they don't have a Vial, so that feels great. Whoa. That is aggressive. Alright, I'll cast Stoneforge. Yeah, let's get Cauldron again. I have 2 more Stoneforges. Damn it. I was really hoping we're not a Wasteland. Why that and not like Cauldron to be? Yeah, I do not know. Our opponent did choose to play Merfolk, so, you know. Okay. You got it. How bad is their hand? I was like, please not Basic Swamp, but honestly, Basic Swamp isn't the worst thing here. It is very funny that we just get to kill their Phantasmal Image Stoneforge. Unfortunate that we don't get an Orc army for doing this, but still, I'll take it. Bowmasters isn't really going to answer anything else, so no real reason to save it. Got it. Okay. I understand now. White mana? White mana? No? Okay. I think I'm going to waste their Cavern just to keep them off of 3 drops. And then... yeah. I think I'm supposed to actually activate this now because of Tishana's Tidebinder. I don't know if it's in their deck, but it would be pretty bad here if they turned off our Aether Vial. So, I'd rather do this now. I'll get Phantom Blade. Maybe I'm supposed to get Sash. I don't know. I don't think the Stoneforges are doing anything until we get white mana anyway, so. You got it. All of your Merfolk have +1/+1 in Island Walk. White mana? White mana? No. It's the opposite of white mana. Alright, well. They gotta kill me fast, because if I fix my mana problems, like, I don't think they're getting out from under it, so. Oh, I was supposed to recruit for my lands. That's what I was supposed to do this turn. Oh well. I'm just gonna make another Master of the Pearl Trident. Yeah, this would be easier if I had a white mana in play, huh? Because it's kind of tempting to now recruit for a Solitude and just kill the Master of the Pearl Trident, and then this Phantasmal Image turns into basically a blank piece of cardboard. Yeah, I think it's close enough to a 2-for-1. It just sucks that like it would be. I would much rather be doing this with just the white mana that I have in play than having to pitch a white card to this. I think I'm gonna get rid of the Formal Wear here. I have another in my deck. It's not really doing anything right now, and I guess I could get rid of the Stoneforge. That's the other possibility. Oh, that's true. They can recruit. No, they can find another Lord. I didn't think about that. I haven't played against Phantasmal Image in a long time. I guess this at least makes them spend more mana doing that, which isn't the worst thing in the world. True, they could give them a true name. So doing this may have been worse than just letting them copy Master of the Pearl Trident and then getting something else. Another consign. Okay, so they're going to get a Master of the Pearl Trident anyway. I guess maybe they're going to get something else, but I assume they're getting a Master of the Pearl Trident. Looks like they're thinking about recruiting. Nope. If they attack, I'm very happy to triple block here. Yeah. Gonna keep this on 3 for now. White mana? Yes, white mana. Okay. Alright, now we're cooking. Formal Wear back Recruiter, recruit for a Wisp. Wisp, the Formal Wear back. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think this is over. Alright, let's do this. Formal Wear is going to get back Recruiter. I think there's like 5 different ways we can do this, all of which are gross, but I think this draws us like 5 cards, so it's the fun way to do it. Get Wisp, activate Vial, Wisp the Formal Wear, pass turn, Formal Wear comes back, get Bowmasters, Bowmaster their Master their Pearl Trident. It's really fun to do all of that off of a single card. This card's so messed up. Right on time. Perfect. Now I get to recast the Vial and then put Cauldron. Would have been okay if I only got to put Cauldron in. But yeah, alright. My opponent's over it. I don't blame him. Interesting hand. Yeah, average Merfolk match for sure. Seems not super exciting, but at least has a lot of pretty cheap interaction and some stable mana, so I'll go for it. Flooded Strand. Nadu. Okay, got it. Nadu, okay. Can I get another white source? No, just another source to plowshares. Okay. Alright, please don't have Force of Will, because that would be really mean. Alright, cool. They can't even cast their swords. Okay, you got another. Okay. No untapped land. They mill another plow. We'll do it again. Draw a Leovold. And it's dead again. Okay. 2 Nadus down, 2 to go. This is just them casting Leovold, because that's fine. Yep. Mm-hmm. Sure love Thoughtseize drawing my opponent a card. I guess I just have to do this, and then I'll Thoughtseize them after it. I will take your third Nadu. There's only one left in their deck. They obviously have 5 Green Sun Zeniths too, but or 4 Green Sun Zeniths, but I mean, this is a way to, you know, they are very reliant on Nadu. Take me for a fool. Can I get mana ever, please? Hello? I'm thinking on this one a lot. Keep it on top. Okay. Soul Cauldron. Interesting. I think I just gotta use my mana and get this Bowmaster in play. Might get their Force, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, this is some real damage. And there's a Nomads. I guess. Come on. Alright. Getting the swords means I'm basically gaining 2 life every turn, getting to block a halfling, so it's definitely worth it in that sense. Ice Fang Coatl. Whoa. What year is it? Missing out on a damage here. The attack with the Nomad is free. Oh my god, finally. What do I want to get? Am I just recruiting for a Skyclave, maybe? I'm definitely recruiting. Yeah, I think that's where my head is at. If I can Skyclave the Cauldron, I present like actually somewhat threatening blocks, and then Formal where it turns into a card the following turn. Hey Trilith, Happy New Year to you as well. And I think they usually only have 2 Surveil lands in Nadu, so this land is kind of isn't really doing anything. Like, it's just a mana in play, I mean. Oh, Dryad Arbor. Okay, sure. I guess that's what it is. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. So I have to block here. Definitely can't block with the Recruiter, because then that damage would just get retroactively applied to next turn, which is a problem. Although the 6th creature might mean that we're just going to be dead anyway. Let's see. This might mean that I have to exile a creature. Actually, even that's not enough, right? Yeah, I think the only out to them playing a 6th creature was drawing a Solitude, maybe. Because now I have to exile a creature. I have to block 3 because they're all doing at least 1 damage, and then I don't have a way to get the last damage in. So yeah, I think this is it. We're toast. I don't need to lose just being stuck on mana for so long, but alas. How's Scare's been so far? Scare's been pretty good. I mostly just wanted to try it because because it just seems more playable, certainly. Now that more playable now that Frog isn't everywhere. I don't know how good it is holistically, just because the format is still like quite fast. Most decks are combo, and that isn't a good thing for a 4-drop that just makes a big board. But I did do quite a bit with it, at least on Sunday. So yeah, I'm just excited to play with it again. I don't know if it'll stick around, but so I don't want Formal Wear. I don't really want Sash. And then there's a lot of other cards I don't really want, honestly. Is White Orchid Phantom might be better than Thalia, at least. Neither are very good, but at least, like, Nadu's mana is, like, weirdly weak. They have 1 of each basic. But all of their cards are very color intensive, which means that if they are on only basics, it can be tough for them to actually cast their spells. And yeah, just like on its face, the fact that it's a flyer means that like it's probably just better than Thalia for that reason. Is there anything else I want to switch out? I don't think so. I don't really like... I like Containment Priest against these decks because you can like flash it in against Green Sun Zenith and it weaponizes your Flicker Wisps. I don't really like Cage against decks that only have Green Sun Zenith and nothing else. So I think this looks right to me. Oh, lands would have saved me. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this hand works. I would like to have more removal, but at least being on the play is nice. Turn 2 Stoneforge is pretty real. I know what I'm looking for, and I would put any land on in the graveyard. So yeah, cool. Wasteland is one of the only lands I would think about keeping, but I just don't really want to when I expect to use all my mana for the first several turns. I think I'm just gonna get a Phantom Blade here. Yeah. I'm glad to see no Delighted Halfling on their turn one. I feel like I think I can count on one hand the number of games against Nadu Zenith where they haven't gone turn one Delighted Halfling against me. It feels like it's just default. That's just what they always do. So it's nice to get a little bit of wiggle room here. Swords on the Stoneforge? You got it. Nice. Okay, they got a lot going on here. Nadu, Ice Fang, Brainstorm to Fairy. I don't think there's a reason to take Nadu because they have the Green Sun. I could take the Brainstorm. I think they're just going to play Teferi next turn, though. And I think I would kind of like them. I guess this hand specifically doesn't really care about Teferi. We're tapping out for everything anyway. We could just take Brainstorm to give him the fewest looks for a Nomads. I think I like taking the Brainstorm here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take it. Did I play? There we go. Play land. There's also always the nice incentive of taking Brainstorm, and then you still know what's in their hand. Yeah, I definitely will not be surprised to see a Nadu ban. Nor would I be upset. I hope they take up with the Fairy. That would be fun. Oh, they're just playing Nadu. Okay. Interesting. If Wasi had the option, they'd unprint the card entirely. Yeah, no question. 100% true. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do here? I think I'm playing Skyclave and White Orchid Phantom. The White Orchid doesn't really do anything, but it is a 2/2 in play that can at least kill the Teferi, and then I can Skyclave the Delighted Halfling. I guess maybe there's an argument for not playing the White Orchid Phantom so that I can hold up Caracas, but I basically have like no interest in holding up Caracas against Nadu. It's just not a good way to interact with the card, and I only want to bounce it if they like have a Nomads, which they're gonna have anyway. Like it'll already be in play basically. So I think I would like to start by Skyclaving. I think hitting the Halfling here is good because I can attack the Teferi, and I don't really care about the Teferi in play right now. And Delighted Halfling stresses their, or killing the Halfling stresses their mana a little bit. What color mana do I want to go? I guess white is the only color that they only have 2 lands of right now. I guess I'll go for the Savannah. The White Orchid Phantom is not really doing anything that matters here, though, so. they take up with that. Is this Green Sun? There's Ice Fang, yep. Other island, Noble Hierarch, Green Sun's even 2 other cards. Yep, okay. Okay, I don't need more Caracas. I'm good. I'm all full. Whoops. So I think what I want to do here is Phantom Blade on my... Yeah, I'll put it on the Skyclave. No. Put on the White Orchid, and I think I want to kill the Noble Hierarch, just to, again, limit them on mana. I can just attack the Teferi with the White Orchid. It has Menace, so it can't be blocked by the Ice Fang, and attack them with the Skyclave. Ice Fang doesn't have, yeah, and this is a potential problem with it, but like they can block to save the Teferi here anyway if they wanted to. I think it's worth Lotus Pedaling my Caracas here just to be safe. There's a chance it works out in our favor. Unfortunately, they can flash everything right now, which makes it a little rough. This might be a point where it's worth Skyclaving the Teferi, because they can draw a card next turn too. They can draw 2 cards because they can bounce their Ice Fang. There's an argument for equipping Skyclave to guarantee dead Teferi. That it doesn't guarantee it though, right? Because then they just swords the Skyclave and then they block the White Orchid Phantom with the Ice Fang. Against swords, there's no way to guarantee that the Teferi dies. Oh, assuming I kill a Coatl. Okay, sure. It's 2 to equip. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is waste Tundra, keep them off white mana. So they can instant speed this Green Sun. Which means that I don't really think there's any value in trying to attack the Teferi. Basically, the only thing that we could do, we could potentially equip the blade onto the Skyclave and then Skyclave the Ice Fang and then attack the Teferi. That seems more risky than just waiting a turn. Or not waiting a turn, just Skyclaving the Teferi now. And this is... Are they Green Sunning now? Yeah, okay. Green Sun for Nadu, and then we just have to hope that they don't draw a combo card. I guess, again, it helps that I've cut them off white mana, so they can't just slam a Nomads. He's got to pass. I was hoping I could put Yor into my hand, but I forgot that I already used my land drop here. 3, 4, 7. Yeah, it's got to take it. And I just don't even want to risk it. The plan is for my 3/3 Skyclave to trade with the illusion here. They'll only get a 1/1 illusion back, which is okay. And then next turn we Yorion, and hopefully it resolves, and we clear the board and see where things go from there. Still no white mana. Okay. I feel like a Force of Will over there is unfortunately pretty likely, but nothing to do. But hope this resolves. Yeah. Force pitches force. So we're not dead yet. Because we can bounce the Nadu, and we have to here. Otherwise, we're just dead. They find another Nadu. That's not really meaningful, so much easier for them to not draw a combo card without the cat on Moto. That's true. I thought that it was out already, or I thought it was supposed to be out already, but I must have misread the original announcement. I'm not sure. All right, come on. Solitude? Something like Solitude? Recruiter is something like Solitude. Let's see. The cat is, what's it called? Scythe Cub Cat. It's pretty similar to Bristly Bill, but different in some ways. So I could Scarab Swarm for 1, 2, 3, 4. I could Scarab Swarm for 5 tokens. So I think we either Scarab Swarm to sort of stall the board, or we can Wisp Skyclave to get rid of the Nadu. I'm less interested in actually removing a Nadu, though, because I know they have another one. So I think I'd rather just get a bunch of flyers here. Yeah. Third force. All right. Well, we did what we could. Sure, we'll do it. Volcanic Island pass. Very interesting. sure. Katana Aichi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I have not been spell pierced in a hot minute. Well, how about now? I'm doing pretty well. Can't complain. Having a good 2025 so far. What is? It's an interesting collection of cards. I'm gonna take one of the Lorien revealeds. Alright, 3 drop me. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm just gonna test the waters with Thalia. Your TV broke this morning? That's messed up. Sorry to hear that. Is this prismatic ending? Struggling to cast it? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't think I want this with the other removal that I have in my hand. I'm just going to cast Thalia again. Force pitches force. Cool. That's like that's one of the best Thalias I've ever cast. This is like an Uro, maybe? No. A Jace the Mind Sculptor. Whoa. Hey, Mary, you were just in time for Thalia to get Force pitching forced. It was one of the best Thalias I've cast in a long time. I was probably supposed to put Yorin into my hand here. Oh well. Yeah, I definitely was supposed to. Sure, still bone mode. Yeah, me too. It's been a tough card to use recently. Nice standstill. Hell yeah. Oh boy, yeah. Let's just take a quick screenshot of this one. I wonder who's winning right now. right, good for them. Good for them. Did I not ping Jace? That was foolish if I didn't. I was probably just like, that was definitely an absent-minded mistake. I'll leave it. I won't explain it any further. Um, they fate seal themselves. Okay. Yeah, okay, that definitely should have gone to Jace then. Whoops. That Jace should not be there. Jarvis, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hello. Hello all y'all people. Alright. There's an eternalized timeless dragon over there. Alright, let's see. I'm probably gonna have to crack the standstill at this point, but that's okay, I think. We'll start by surveilling though. I don't mind that actually. Yeah, I'll keep that. I wish I could have a Bowmasters in play when this standstill trigger resolves, but fortunately that's not how it works. So if we Swords the Timeless Dragon, crack standstill, they draw 3, go up to 4. I attack Jace with the army. One Bowmasters finishes it off because I ping Jace this time. I don't do the dumb thing. And then the Orc Army's a 2/2. If they have a Swords to Plowshares, I think that's fine because the Jace is still going to be at 2. And I can still pressure it with... I can also just Wasteland this Tundra before I go to combat, which doesn't sound too bad either. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. I will go to combat. You get to stand still. Attack Jace. If you Bowmaster in response to the standstill trigger, then the standstill goes on the stack again. Oh, that actually that would work then because no, right, yeah. Basically, you would have Bowmaster standstill trigger, Bowmaster standstill trigger. Sorry, it would be Bowmaster standstill trigger, Bowmaster standstill trigger. Standstill trigger goes off. Bowmaster resolves, pings. This second standstill trigger fizzles because the standstill isn't on the stack anymore, and then the second Bowmaster resolves. So you can put both Bowmasters into play, but they only come in after the standstill is gone. Okay, they force pitching a Spell Pierce. Sure. Okay, so we'll do that again. Now we target the Jace, because I'm not a dum-dum. Now the Jace is gone. Alright, cool. We did it. They have another, like a hedge maze maybe? Mystic Sanctuary. Mystic Sanctuary. Probably putting Prismatic Ending on top, because they need to kill the Bowmaster. Yeah, okay. Teferi. Okay. One, two, three. I can get 4 out of mine, only 3 out of theirs. It's a pretty good spot for it. Makes my later formal wears a little bit worse, but against Teferi, I think you just got to put on pressure. So I will make 4 tokens. Nice. What you got over there? It's the 3rd Lorien revealed? Yeah. I also love them drawing in response to me getting this. The standstill and the swords are like actively pretty bad here, so I think I just take the Snapcaster Mage. Yeah. So it should be 3, 3 at Teferi, so that they can't just kill one of them in combat. They have 2 planes. Okay. It's good to know. They revealed their draw step to me by not playing the Scalding Tarn instead. I think I'm going to get a Sash here. My yard is empty for formal wear. I don't want to get Cauldron into the swords that they immediately have. I like Sash particularly because it's a way for me to make a threat that lives through a wrath. Oh my god. There we go. I think here I'm actually just going to recruit for a Bowmasters. Just want to keep up the pressure. It means that they can't like top deck a Brainstorm and look for anything that way. They have a Plateau in their deck. Whoa. Sick. Alright, we did it. Do I want anything? I probably want these White Orchid Phantoms over some removal. Since they have 2 planes in addition to what I assume is an island, I don't think they're going to be super effective. But more threats is good. And I think we can get rid of 1 formal wear because they are a very exile removal. They're heavy on exile removal, so I'm not boarding a Yorion against Control Chylith. Get out of here. I think we'll leave it at that. Yeah. This would be a lovely matchup for Therapy if I was playing it right now, but alas. It sounds great. A second Aether Vial, let's go. Alright, they've already searched for 1 plane, so that's good for me. Prismatic Gunning on Vial, I assume. Yep. So I'm either playing Vial or Thalia this turn. I think I have to play Vial. One reason that I do really like playing Thalia is it doesn't let them go removal spell into standstill. But I guess maybe I shouldn't be too worried about that because they've already used 1 prismatic ending, so it's not super likely that they're going to have another. So yeah, I'll just play Aether Vial. And if they have Force, it's the same either way. It's another basic out. So I think we saw Island, Plains, Snapcaster, Prismatic Ending. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I think there's only 1 basic land left. Should be 1 more Plains, and then later White Orchid Phantoms can start going off on their very fragile mana. Bowmasters ain't too bad. Vial should have hexproof. You're so right. Let's start with this. Just want more mana. I don't want another Thalia, unfortunately. I'm gonna slam this Bowmasters now while they're tapped out. Get rid of Snapcaster Mage. Prevent them from casting Brainstorms and Ponders and whatever. Okay. Okay. I assume that they're doing this with like a Timeless Dragon or something in their hands. Because leaving me with any creature in play and then playing Standstill is a little bit odd. It could also be like a Shark Typhoon, potentially. Do I have to crack this now while they're showing so much weakness, is a question. I could go Vile to crack it into Thalia with Caracas up, so that they can't even use the cards they draw super effectively. I'm flush with cards too, so it's not like I'm worried about getting like outvalued by it. I just want to make sure that like I don't give them an opening to go off too hard. And I think that gets worse the longer I let this standstill go uncracked. But it's also hard to say because like obviously my land drops are almost more valuable than theirs are, so it's a weird spot. I would feel better about it if I had like anything I could do on their turn, but since, you know, my hand is all sorcery speed right now, it's a little more iffy. Um, or if I had like a Thoughtseize to start it off, that would be nice too. I'm gonna pass. I'll pass one more turn. Okay, they do have Timeless Dragon. I was just surprised they didn't cycle it last turn, because like, wouldn't it be nice to have 6 mana up here so you could Eternalize Timeless Dragon with with 2 mana up, but what do I know? You have Wasteland? Okay. Another prismatic ending for Vile. That's so mean. That's so messed up. Okay, alright. Uh... This will be a Phantom Blade to get rid of the Timeless Dragon, I think. It's probably going to get killed anyway. I'll have the second Stoneforge get Cauldron. I refuse to put Spider-Man in my deck. Don't worry. I might cut Thalia. I'm sorry that I sometimes cut Thalia, but I won't put Spider-Man in it. Don't worry. Red, blue, blue. Pyroclasm. Okay. All right, do you have 4 basics? I guess it's possible they have another island here. But they have a lot of colors in their deck to be playing this many basics. Yeah, okay. They have 4 basics. Yeah, but just keep in mind, like, the first 2 lands we saw from them were Volk Trop. Balazar11, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good New Year's. Yeah, we actually haven't even seen anything that the green mana casts yet, have we? It's also just, it's like so many basics while also playing Wasteland while also playing 4 colors. There's just a lot going on here. I'm gonna bolt myself here to cast a Solitude. I would really prefer you to not have Force of Will, but you probably will. Yeah, okay. There's Supreme Verdict. So we'll have to chump with the White Orchid, and then see where we go from there. Multiple Odawaras. Okay. All right. Yeah, this person's going off. Do I want to change anything? I think with with at least 4 basics in their list, I don't think that I want to be White Orchid Phantoming them anymore. I guess I might have. I guess I'll keep maybe 1 in. I guess at this point my boarding is maybe cutting 1 Formal Wear for 1 Phantom and otherwise resubmitting. I don't think it's crazy to cut the Formal Wear. I just wish that I was boarding in a card that I was more excited about. And I guess the single White Orchid Phantom is pretty likely to do, like, nothing. So I should just have Formal Wear for the upside, I think is what I'm looking at. Because if there's a card that it could not be worse when you only draw 1 copy, it's White Orchid Phantom. Yeah, I usually like cutting to 2. I just don't, or cutting 1 against Plow. But I don't think I want to board only 1 White Orchid Phantom in, so I'd have to find room for all 3. And that doesn't really feel possible here, unless I'm shaving, like, I could go like Mom, Formal Wear, maybe 1 Plow. Maybe I just got like 1 Mother of Runes because I know that they're Supreme Verdict deck. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Aether Vial keep. This is Standstill is probably the card that Aether Vial is the best against. So it's really hard to cut or to throw back a hand that has 2 vials in it. Yeah. They always have Prismatic Ending. Aether Vial should specifically have at least hexproof from Prismatic Ending. I don't think that's asking too much. Pretty sure I'm supposed to recruit here. I'm gonna get a 2-drop of some sort. I think I get a Stoneforge. Yeah, I'll get a Stoneforge. Mm-hmm. The basic islands. Catafall, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hello, hello. Hope you're enjoying the program. It's just like the last game. Cut it out. Let me have my fun. Ugh. I got a basic plane specifically because I wanted to make sure I'd be able to cast these cards with this Prismatic Vista if my Vial got answered. And it did, but then we also drew a black card, so it feels double bad. Alright, we'll Stoneforge. What is this getting? I think it's just got to get Cauldron here. Doesn't feel great. Could get... I'll get Formal Wear. I'll get a preemptive Formal Wear. I just don't think this Stoneforge is going to live, so I really don't like getting Cauldron, especially when I'm so light on lands. Yeah, one sec. One second, chat. Alright, I'm back. We're good. We're good. There we go. Okay, I got Wastelanded. They played Teferi. Bounced my Stoneforge. Got it. Okay, that's really good. There's a couple different ways I could see going about this. I could Flicker Wisp the Snapcaster Mage so that I can just like get in with the Recruiter to kill the Teferi. That feels pretty good. I could also attack to force the block, and then I have the option to either Formal Wear back the Recruiter, or what I'll probably instead do is Thoughtseize them and then cast Stoneforge again. I think I like Wisping the Snapcaster though. They can't do anything off of it because they're tapped out, and Wisp is a really hard card to get value out of in this matchup because they're just so good at keeping your board relatively empty. So I think Wisp being a 3/1 that allows Teferi to die this turn is actually some of the most value that I can get out of a Wisp. Like this might be force worthy, which would be pretty fun. If they force it, I am gonna attack anyway, so that I have yeah, force pitch force. Okay, cool. That actually makes me feel even better about attacking. Because Formal Wear getting back Wisp, getting back Recruiter is hot. So okay, you got it. If I draw a land so I can Thoughtseize first, that would be awesome. No, okay. Alright, cross my fingers. Don't draw a force off a standstill, please. You've already used 2, so odds aren't super high. They did have a spell pierce in game 1. I don't know if that's been boarded out yet or not. Sick. All right. Let's go off. What am I getting off of this? So I think there's two. I think I see 2 likely options. Our hand can kind of do anything. So I think I either want Orcish Bowmasters for more immediate pressure, or I just want to recruit for my land because I still just need mana to cast my spells. And I think I want to recruit my land here, honestly. Yeah, I'm getting a land. Our hand doesn't really need anything. We just need to not fall too behind in mana. What are they playing? Okay, they played that dumb Tropical Island. Whatever that's for. Hey, we drew a Bowmaster anyway. Even better. This is a good attack. We get to attack the fairy with both. So they need 2 removal spells or like an instant speed wrath, which would also be fine. Instant speed supreme verdict. No? What is this? Oh, is this a shark typhoon? No, wrath of the skies. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty dang good. Goodbye, formal wear. I'll miss you. I think I'm going to Thoughtseize now. Man, again, I mean, I'm glad I got the Witch Enchanter. I have so much to do with my mana, but I think I'm probably going to Skyclave the Teferi. I just want to Thoughtseize first, but there's also definitely some value depending on what I see off of this Thoughtseize instead going Aethervile Stoneforge. But I'm going to start with the Thoughtseize anyway. This is a pretty pivotal one moment in the match, I think. Force, Snap, Swords. I think I will happily take the Snapcaster and yeah, I'm going to take the Snapcaster. This is a little tough because I like really want to cast the Vial while they don't have Force of Will up. But I think it almost makes it more important to get the Skyclave down now. What is this? Jace. Okay. That is a hell of a top deck. This is very likely to eat the swords. Yes. Start with Vile. Does Vile get forced? It doesn't. Okay. Now let's play Stoneforge. Does this get forced? I'll be pretty ecstatic if they force this. No, okay. This is definitely getting a Cauldron complete, yeah, okay. And yeah, I guess we just pass. They have a hard cast force for this, but if they do that, it means that they're not going to have the mana for the Odawara or for, okay, Force pitches Supreme Verdict. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so this is the Odawara target, certainly. Yep, okay. Put Yorion in our hands here, and pretty good Yorion turn. Green, red. Cycling Timeless Dragon, okay. Is that all forces? 3 of the forces gone. They printed Sewing Microspun in MH3 but couldn't let White Orchid Phantom hit basics. For real, though. For real. Mystic Sanctuary, what does that bring back? Swords to Plowshares, okay. No, I'm just going to wait. Clock is becoming an issue for them now. I have an answer for the Timeless Dragon and for this Illusion token, so I think I should just not play. I know that like the chances of them having another Force of Will are quite low now, but I just barely even see value in trying to attack the Jace. Oh, Tundra, yeah, that's fine. They don't even eternalize Timeless Dragon. That's interesting. The land is not that bad here. Very sure. Okay. I've never had Vile stay in play for less time. Yes, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Did you forget I had this? That's your last Force of Will. Just want to make sure. I don't know anything about this in their hands. Or no, they still have a Swords to Plowshares they haven't used, right? All right, they leave the whatever that card is on top. Interesting. Can attack both of these at Jace. Swords on one, swords on both. Alright, cool. Seems there's going to be a land over there. Supreme Verdict. Okay, I'll take it. I don't really need the mana, so I'm just going to prevent the complication of whatever green spell is in their deck. They can eternalize, yep. Somehow it is turn 13, and this is going to be the first time that I'm surveilling. They bottomed the card. But, yeah, the surveil is still correct. I want something more high impact than Thalia. I guess drawing Karakas makes Thalia a little bit better, but you go back to brainstorming? I feel like the only way that you really win this game with 40 seconds left is if you just Fate Seal every turn. Sure. You got it. Yep. All right. Got there. The funny thing is, even without the clock, like I think I'm kind of ahead there just because I don't know. Like they need to have an answer for a creature literally every turn at that point. Um, because I'm at the point where basically every creature off of the top is a Cauldron attack. So, and I don't think they have the like. I'm not even sure what they have left in their deck to win the game with. They seemed like a deck that would have fourth Aerolingus, but they never showed it to us, and all of those games went quite long. So, I think they really needed to win with Jace and just couldn't. So, Spike Bolt Helix. Is my opponent playing Burn? It's a pretty bad hand against Burn. I think it's a good enough hand, though. Well, Wooded Foothills is a little bit suspicious. No, they're playing Red-Green Initiative. Okay. Let's take the Undermountain Adventure. Their hand doesn't do anything. Yeah, cool. They can make at most 4 mana next turn if they pitch the Fury. So this turning Elvish Spirit Guide into permanent mana. Play Forest. Yeah, okay. Getting Cauldron against these decks is usually basically game over. One other option is to Thoughtseize first, and then Stoneforge next turn. But I like that this puts this puts a lot of pressure on them to be able to cast an initiative creature and Fury my Stoneforge in the same turn, which requires some very specific draws on the last two draw steps. And if this is, yeah, pitching a Minsc Boot to Fury me now, yeah, this is totally fine. Yeah, I guess the other reason to Thoughtseize is that, like, their hand's now empty, but I'm not that upset about that. I would not like to pay. I'm definitely killing this Fury and casting Aether Vial. And then our hand now is a little bit stinky, but we'll figure it out. I was like, I feel like this is going to be a Spirit Guide draw, and I sure was right. Yeah, I'm just going to kill some of their mana here. Get rid of one of the Chrome Moxen. Four is the important amount of mana, so getting them from 5 to 4 doesn't change very much. Yeah, this is like exactly what I was afraid of, unfortunately, but You gotta do what you gotta do. We will be able to take the initiative right away, which is nice. So the most important thing against initiative is just getting on board as fast as possible. Cool. That's a nice card to have. So, gonna get rid of this. Goodbye, Yorion. I will miss you. They'll obviously be able to take it right back, but that's okay, because we'll take it back again. And then it's going to be hard for them to take it back from us again once we have a Scarab Swarm. They do scry. That's definitely the right choice. One top, one bottom. And just a land off the top. Okay, that's perfect. That is really good for me. A land is even better. Okay. Okay, got it. They're over it. Okay, against initiative. I haven't played against initiative in a very long time. So definitely like removal, definitely containment priest. Sometimes against red-green initiative specifically, I've brought in Mindbreak Trap because it's unlikely to hit, but it is good against the scariest hands from them, which is like it would be a lot better if exiling a spirit guide counted as casting a spell, obviously. But sometimes their hands will go like either Soul Land, Chrome Mox. I think they also play Lotus Petal. I could be wrong about that. But enough of their hands have to cast 2 spells and then an initiative creature that I think Mindbreak Trap is worth bringing in, especially over stuff that really stinks. Like Scarab Swarm is way too slow. I don't really want Lion Sash. White Orchid worth it for the Soul Lands? No, because the Soul Lands have already done the bad thing by the time I can cast the White Orchid Phantom. Like, the Soul Lands already done all the damage the first time it's tapped. Thalia is not good in this matchup, but I don't want to cut too low on cheap creatures. Swan Daddy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to 2025. Trilith. Cut it out. Formal wear is probably good, but I don't know if I want 2 of them in this matchup. I think I'll just shave 1. No, actually, I should keep both Masters because they're just really good. I'll shave 2 Thalias. We'll try that. I mean, we'll try it. Opponent mulls to 6, which makes this Mindbreak Trap look a little bit worse, but opponent mulls to 5, so this Mindbreak Trap is probably dead. Well, we tried. Either the Mindbreak Trap is dead, or they explode. They're mulling to 4. Okay, the Mindbreak Trap will have done nothing. Got it. That's a nice draw. It's a very nice draw. All right, really making up for how long the last match took. All right, sick. This hand will not do. This hand looks better. I'm definitely keeping. I'm not sure what I'm putting back here. It probably has to be the formal wear. There's like a world I am envisioning where like there might be some Galaxy Brain card we can put back that lets this Marsh Flats get a basic land and then coast on one color of mana long enough to get the other one. Very likely that would be coasting on black mana until we get white because we have so many more white sources in our deck than black. But I think we just put back formal wear. We're on the draw. Maybe we'll just draw another land and it'll be fine. Rhinos. It's been a while. I did not miss this matchup. Not because it was bad, but because it's just the least fun. I hate playing it. Interesting. I'm kind of tempted to take the fire ice just because I think it forces it kind of like us stone forging next turn kind of makes them have to go for like it makes them have to like force the stone forge pitching the borrower, leaving them with like spirit guide and nothing else. And then I get to recast the stone forge. Yeah, I think that puts them in the biggest bind, the fact that they don't have an actual answer to Stoneforge doing it this way. Especially because this land is tapped, so they can't even petty theft on their turn. Or on my turn, I mean. Maybe I'm supposed to cast Thalia there, actually, instead. Not sure. Alright, they did exactly what I thought they would have to do. Alright, another basic is lovely. We have 2 more turns on the footfalls? Yeah, okay. I think we just cast Mom and Thalia. course. I was like, please just don't have Charlotte's Agent this turn. And of course. Looks like pretty normal stuff going on over there. Happy New Year. How's it going? Yeah. This does the best. And pro green here. I take 2, kill the Rhino, only lose the Orc army. So land. Really need to find like a Flicker Wisp. Flicker Wisp, swords. Solitude would be okay, but not amazing. Caracas. Caracas actually isn't nothing. I think at this point we're not really going to beat another removal spell, unfortunately, but that's okay. Sometimes 2 crashing footfalls resolve early, and you just got to do your best. Okay, so we'll block with everything on this one. What we'll do is, let's set some damage stops before I lose it all. Okay. First strike damage step. Okay. That's not what was supposed to happen. Did I skip one more time than I meant to? I must have, yeah. Alright, well, okay, that's worse. That's worse. That's not what I intended to do. I'd skipped, yeah, I went one more time. So the Thalia should be in my hand, and the Mom should, or the Orcish Bowmaster should still be in play. A much easier thing to do in paper than online, but it's been a while since I had to do first strike nonsense, so. They're exiling a Simian Spirit Guide. Are they just casting a Fury here? Is that what's happening? So they're casting a Lorien Revealed. Okay. That especially sucks because the Bowmasters would be in play right now if I did all that right. Well, I have a 4/5. Cross my fingers. Gross. Better than a Brazen Borrower, at least. Because I have my mana next turn. But I need to draw something here. I need to draw. Can I win from here? Oh, I can because they don't have another Footfalls in their deck. Yeah, okay, cool. But no, I just draw another Vial. Cool. Well, alright, that sucks. Mechanical error. I should have won that one mechanical error. Definitely want paths. Mind Break Trap isn't real. Do I want White Orchid Phantom here? They definitely, I think they have too many basics for White Orchid Phantom to be real. Maybe there's something bad enough in my deck. I guess I want to cut the Skyclaves for sure. I probably want to leave one in, cut the Scarab Swarms. Don't really want Sash. So I guess I can at least bring in like a couple White Orchids. Do I want to cut anything else? Definitely want Cauldron, definitely want Phantom Blade. I think I want both formal wares. I think we'll go with this. Yeah, I think I think that's what I usually do. Is I usually just like look to see when the damage is marked. But for some reason, I was looking at the name of the step, and I tricked myself because you get priority in the first strike damage step after the damage has been dealt, and that's where I messed myself up. See, it's pretty bad. No. Sand's better. It's either the Wasteland or the Mom that I'm putting back. Or sorry, no, either Wasteland or Bowmasters. I think I'm going to put the Bowmasters back. It is not very good in this matchup. Miss playing Legacy. Haven't wanted to play any of the good decks for like 2 years. I kind of get that. Especially for the last year or so. The best decks have not been very cool to me, but that's okay. I started playing D&T in the end of 2012, and then I just never stopped. So I'm cheating. I don't have to worry about what decks are good. I just have my deck. Do I want to play Mom or Stone? I think I want to play Mom first. I can also get this tapped land out of the way. I think this Stoneforge is just too critical to me getting to actually do anything this game. That I think I need to wait a turn. I think I just need to play it a little bit slow and let any removal get used on the Mom first. No, check pile, strike pile. Yeah, those decks have not been. History has not been kind to them. I think they. For what it's worth, I think if Eldrazi was not. I think if Sowing Mycospawn was not legal, you could maybe play a deck like that. Unfortunately, Sowing Mycospawn is legal, and so Control as an archetype just isn't good. Unfortunately. this is definitely a cauldron moment. Only question, I guess I'm going to wait to wasteland in their upkeep. But I think I'm going to wasteland this hedge maze. I feel like I'm just going to get violent outbursted here. And if that's the case, I'm probably not going to wasteland. But we will see. Because if I get violent outbursted, I probably just want my mana in play. Once they've already cast the Crashing Footfalls, keeping their mana low sort of doesn't have as much of a purpose anymore. Yeah, okay. I have been outbursted, so I will not wasteland. I say that, and now they're probably just going to Shardless Agent me, and I'm going to wish that I wastelanded, but, like, I don't know. Sometimes the Rhinos players just have it. I liked it better when this deck was unplayable. Yeah, of course. It was destined to be. I'm in a reasonable spot for a Solitude off the top to potentially stabilize me here, but I don't think anything else is good enough. That's assuming that this doesn't get, like, petty thefted, obviously. Alright, so this is currently taking 12. I think I have to take as little damage as possible, just on principle. I guess if I only block with one thing, I can go to 1 and still have my whole board. And I guess I can cash. I could basically, since it's all trampling over anyway, gaining a life now versus gaining a life by blocking on the next attack step doesn't really, there isn't really a difference there. So, yeah, I think I just go to 1. I'm dead. I'm as dead to Fire Ice either way, so. Yeah, it looks like they had fire in their hand. Never beaten it, so that's okay. Yep, okay. Should have won that first game. I don't think that second game I really could have done anything. Let's bring this over. Okay, yeah. Got a 3-2. Solid. Losing to Rhinos, and then I don't... What even was the first deck that I lost to? I've already forgotten. Oh, it was Nadu. Right, it was Nadu. Very close game 2 against Nadu, but didn't quite get there. Okay. Uh, First time in a while we're doing 2 leagues because we're doing a nice little daytime stream, but I'm going to take a quick little break. Unfortunately, I'm just going to disappear down here. I mentioned this last stream, but basically, this is all streaming on a new computer. That's why the stream layout might look like a little bit different. And I don't have my usual "be right back." I guess I can. I'll throw a text thing up here now, just to make sure. Whoops. Let me do that. We don't need it to be that big. Yeah, 256 is a little bit large. And I'll make it. Can I make it black? Arial black? No. There we go. There's the color. Okay. And there we go. And I will put this right here. I'll be back in like, 5-10 minutes. And we'll run another league with the same list. See you in a little bit. Alright, gang, I'm back. You can get out of here. Time to join the league. Let's not throw away a game against Rhinos. I mean, also, let's just not play against Rhinos. That deck is stinky. Stinky and dumb. I don't like it. Yeah, sure. We'll try it. It's got a curve. Opponents are really thinking about this Mother of Runes. There we go. Gilbster, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. Oh, they force pitched Brainstorm. They thought sees me. It could be anything. Thalia, it's feeling fine. I don't know. This is, I like how Thoughtseize proof this hand actually is. It's been boarded out a lot. I haven't really run into any matchups where I definitely wished that I had Spirit of the Labyrinth instead. Plenty where I think they would have been about equal. Plenty where they'd both be bad. So yeah, I think Jury is still out. She's been fine, but not great. Saw D&T in the title and had to click. That's the spirit. Let's go. That's what I like to hear. Okay. I don't really want to use the formal wear right away, so I think I'm just going to surveil here. I don't really know what I'm after. I don't hate another land, though. Especially not a wasteland. Yeah, I'll keep that. Is this a Bowmasters on Lethalia? There we go. Oh right, yeah, I can't cast formal wear anyway, right? I like, it was so clear to me that they had a Bowmasters as they were waiting to use on the Thalia that I've just like been assuming the Thalia was out of play. Missed a land drop, so that's interesting. I'm gonna keep this wasteland untapped because I might use it here. I think I just want to get Bowmasters back into play. Hard for them to kill a 3/3 Bowmasters in particular. got it. Deal. Um, I will. Do I want a wasteland? I will not wasteland. Love to see him passing the turn. It's a little bit tempting to bring them down from 2 to 0 mana, but even that I don't think is worth it. I've got Yorion in my hands. I just want to cast my spells. Yep. I think I rambled on a bit there. I hope I answered your question, Eric, but I think the best way to describe how Thalia has been is unremarkable. What do you know? Reasons I don't want to activate my wasteland. Play that, tapped. Just pass. Oh, excuse me. So you have a Bowmasters. Yeah. No, you don't. Okay, sure. I'm fine with that. Ooh. I can get a whopping 1 token out of my opponent's yard, but I think that's worth it given that I'm also keeping them from potentially casting a Murktide Regent. Obviously, if they had one, it would have already been cast, but I don't know. They're a blue-black deck playing these cards. Their graveyard's going to matter one way or another, whether it's Murktide or Nethergoyf or something like that, so. It is force-worthy. That's all I needed. Ooh, Oculus. Oof. I only kind of know what the text of that card is. I haven't had it played against me yet, so. Cast a Brazen Borrower? Sure. Was this a Kaito? Alright. Yeah, that's something. Has hexproof on their turn. Yeah, alright. Uh-huh. Forgot about this card. It's such an incredibly annoying use of hexproof. Hexproof when it's a creature. Great. That's yeah. They mill a Ponder and a Nethergoyf. Interesting. Okay. No, I want to keep white mana up. Don't have another force. You've already used 2 forces. Sick. Alright. We're gaming. I should also cast a Aether Vial. Yeah. So they have Brazen Borrower and something else in their hands. I'll certainly be a lot less likely to allow them to just make attacks like that now. So that's good to know. I'm glad they revealed Kaito when I think I can still I still feel pretty solidly in this game. Are they escaping? They're paying costs, and it's taking a while, which making me think it's either escaping or it could be a Murktide. How big will this Nethergoyf even be? I guess it's going to be 3/4. Oh, that's a Murktide. Okay. They've only shown us 1 daze. There's really no reason to play into it, so I'm gonna wait to untap to cast the Swords to Plowshares. Now I can surveil. I would love a recruiter, thank you. No reason to attack into a Bowmasters. Island, I'm guessing the Petty Theft on the Vial, probably? Maybe on the Skyclave to get the 3/3. Yeah. Either one made sense to me. Yeah, I guess we could have equipped, and then the attack is safe. Hey, Sleepy, what's up? Happy 2025. Opponent casts a Tameo. It's the last card in their hands. Okay, easy. We got this. We're gaming. Tick up to 2. We're drawing a recruiter, but I don't think I really see. I guess we could. So we could Skyclave the Tameo, recruit for a Bowmaster, and then the Bowmaster is an answer for the Brazen Borrower. And then we just cast the Yorion next turn. It's either that or we cast Yorion now, but it's not the most exciting Yorion ever. Yeah, we're gonna double 3-drop. Yeah, this is only my third league so far. Whoops. Since the ban announcement, so I'm still pretty green in this current format. I like that Bowmasters has felt like a lot more of a card. That's been nice. Um, the mana in general has just felt a lot nicer without the pressure on black mana that you get from Emperor Bones. Although I do very much miss Emperor Bones. Um, I could still play some. It's just that I'm not playing any in my current list. Um, this looks like an Escape to Netherglyph. Yeah, okay. It's just a 1/2. Yeah. Sure. All right, we'll do that. Oh wait, right. Forgot that I wasn't actually gonna have another target. I think I'm just gonna. Yeah. All right. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's okay. We're gonna make it. Let's go to this guy, Cliff. Yeah, Yoshiwada's list seems fine to me. I never really could get into like personally. It's just like I couldn't make the Overlord lists feel good to me. Um, but given how well people seem to be doing with it, I should probably give it another shot. I think we're just gonna cut these ollies and leave it at that. Could also cut Cauldra instead of one of the Thalias, but I like Cauldra more when they're actually beating with ground creatures sometimes. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at. I think having White Orchid Phantom as one of the 2-drops sort of makes sense because like the problem with White Orchid Phantom has always been that like the first one is really bad, so you really need to do it a bunch of times, and that list is at least good at White Orchid Phantoming a lot, like more than once. Still doesn't feel like that good to me though. I don't know. Um, but I understand having it in the deck over like Thalia or Spirit of Labyrinth. Um, Yeah, yeah, for sure. Definitely agree with that. I'll keep this. Opponent's going to 6. Excuse me. Tamio. The Taxes Chainsaw Massacre. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Can't complain. Waste my Caracas. That's mean. Yep, cool. Figured they were going to have to spend their mana answering the mom instead of doing anything else, which means that they can't like Tameo Brainstorm. Even if they do Tameo Brainstorm, we could Solitude it if we need to. There's the Tameo. I think I am gonna... I think I'm gonna Swords the Tameo now, though. They're on only 2 cards. I don't really want them to get to draw anymore. Nethergoyf is like really not much of a threat right now. I'm hoping to get to go to an FNM soon. I have red white in my deck box right now. -1 plateau. I only own 1 plateau, but a friend of mine has one that I can probably easily borrow. But have not played it that much in online and not at all in paper. So really want to get some reps in with it. All right, we'll definitely not get in the surveil land here. Tamia, okay. I think having the mana for Wisp is too important here to get a swamp off of the marsh flats. I think what I want to do is pitch Thalia to the Solitude on Tameo. And then I think I want to... I think I want to just play a Wisp. I guess like what I could do actually is just play Wisp now. Because Wisp does just block the Tameo. It means they can't really attack unless they have a removal spell. And if they do, then I could Solitude. Maybe that's the play. And like Solitude will end up in, or Flicker Wisp will end up in the graveyard one way or another, which is fine because then it's a very good card to have in your graveyard for pre-war formal wear. So. And I'll probably just untap a plains here. Make it look like I have a Swords to Plowshares. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. This is a fatal push after combat? Okay. I will Solitude now, pitching the Thalia. The Force pitches a Ponder. Okay. That works. I guess the Samuel wasn't even flipping, so maybe I wasn't supposed to Solitude there. But it's also good that, you know, they're now tapped out. Tapped out, no cards in hand, and I get to formal wear. I wish I got to get slightly more exciting cards than this, but I'll still take it. 3/3 Mom with Vigilance is pretty good, actually. That's annoying, because now they can flip the Tameo, but I guess I have good attackers. So this just forces them to crack the clue now, if they want to save the Tameo. Yep, you got it. Let's draw some lands. Or swords. Swords would also be fine. I'll take that. Definitely the first time I have ever attacked. I guess no, I think I've killed a 4 loyalty Tameo with a Cauldron before, but man, killing a Tameo in combat is real hard. I dare you. What are you gonna do? Kill it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, that's pretty good. I mean, I'm still fogging them both, so, like, it's really not that bad. Okay. I wish it was a non-basic, but I'll take it. One more land and the game's basically over. Thinking real hard about this one. I wonder what they would be thinking about. Like, what's not an obvious keep or obvious mill? I guess maybe a third Nethergoyf? Maybe you want to mill it to, like, draw a card. Or maybe you don't want it at all because, you know, they're all vulnerable to the graveyard. They milled a Brainstorm. That seems wrong. I think that's an obvious keep, right? Oh, sure. Reading Bowmasters. I guess that makes sense. I'm not sure you can afford in this spot to be afraid of it, though. Like, if they are... I think knowing at least what I know about how this matchup usually goes for me, I don't think they can afford to be afraid of it and risk a dead draw, because they need to end this game, right? They don't know that they are is specifically dead to, like, a land off of the top, but, like, the longer this game goes on, um, the worse it gets for them. So yeah. I think you're right about that. That must be what they deemed too important. Still flogging them both, right? Yeah. Attacking and then that doesn't really make sense to me either, though, because it just means I get 3 free damage, right? They didn't shuffle off of the ponder. But what did they keep last turn that they didn't do anything? And is resulting in the same fogged attack step again. Gotta have something, right? Barrow. Okay. Can I get that land? That land would be pretty sick here. It's not a land, but it's not bad either. Definitely not bad. Is this a Cauldron or a Phantom Blade moment here? They're both pretty similar. I'm trying to figure out if there is a real difference. I'll just get Phantom Blade because if the Stoneforge dies somehow, I would rather I'd rather have Phantom Blade because it's a little bit easier to cast. Still not blocking with this Wisp, right? I guess maybe I'm supposed to get Cauldron because then they're almost certainly just dead next turn, but I think they're dead either way. So what's the other card? Because the Barrogoyf was the second card they kept off of the Ponder. So what was the first one? Okay, yeah. They definitely lost at least one draw step, if not more, by just like attacking into my mom's. I think is this a Toxic Deluge? I mean, you can't cast it for more than one. Okay. Okay, you do have consigned memory. What are you casting now? Kaito. Okay. Okay, but this is still dead on board. Like you are dead. I'll make it extra simple, but you are dead on board. All right, cool. On to the next one. Blue-black tempo. Still a pretty good matchup. Yeah, I think in all of to put it into perspective, I think I have had a Barrow Goyf trigger resolved against me once. I think it's once. And it also did not get a card, to be clear. Do you want to know what the trigger does? I'll. It's relatively simple, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna tell you if you don't want. Okay, too late. It is like threatening enough to think about, but it also mostly like Barrogoyf mostly only fits in decks that don't have that many creatures in them. So the hit rate of the average Barrogoyf is actually like relatively low. Yeah, it's pretty similar to an Overseer trigger or an Overlord. Oh boy. You were streaming in 1080p. You probably. If I'm not, I should fix that. Um, I don't think I can do it right now without. I'm in 720p. Okay, I'll fix that. That setting definitely must have just like I've like forgot that was something that I would have changed. Changed before. So yeah, I'll make sure that gets fixed. Thank you for letting me know. I don't remember where the setting is in OBS, but it might be hidden from me because it's not something that they would let you change. Um, while streaming anyway. Yeah, I'll figure that out. Can I get a wasteland on this saga, please? No, that would be too easy. So what they'll be able to make 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. They can make 8 mana next turn, basically infinite. But I also can't really get Cauldra as a construct blocker because Manifold Key just makes them unblockable. I think that means I want to put Orcish Bowmasters into play right now. I guess I could wait, but I think I just want to do it now. Please don't tell me the last card is the One Ring. I guess it's got to be something because they had to have. Oh, Kozilek's Command. That makes sense. Okay. Notably, Kozilek's Command does still give me a Bowmaster trigger, so that's nice. Also, they don't have a. Or no, they have the Monolith mana, so they have at least 5 mana left after this, and they scryed 1 to the top, 2 to the bottom. 2, 1. Okay, Karn the Great Creator, so they can lattice lock me. Sick. I fucking love this deck. It's so cool. It's really cool. Hey Cora, Happy New Year to you. Thank you so much. Came in at a great time. He's got some Mindbreak traps for this matchup now. Let's get rid of Formal Wear, no Sash, no Moms, and then 1 Plow. I should probably Scarab Swarm. Yeah, we'll go with that. This is the real Tapland moment, but I don't think I can really mull this. Yeah, I gotta keep. We have Wasteland for Saga hands. We have Mindbreak Trap for them casting a 1 ring on turn 1 or whatever. We have a Thoughtseize. We have Stoneforge for pressure. There's just too much that this hand has. I don't really want that. All right. This feels much more likely to be like just another Soul Land plus 1 ring. Hey, what do you know? So I'm definitely just gonna Thoughtseize now and get rid of the 1 ring. If they play Fleshraker, they don't have another spell they can even cast, and I have the swords for it. So I think we might be okay. I'm probably gonna go Tower Fleshraker. Tomb Forge. Okay. Land? White source? Damn it. I think I gotta keep my mana up because I gotta swords this Fleshraker before they go off with the Mystic Forge. exile a workshop, play a workshop. Says Flesh Raker, yep. How much? This still only makes 1 mana, right? Because they don't actually have any errors as lands, yeah. um, yeah, I'll play Bowmasters. Gets rid of their Eldrazi spawn. Sure, you got it. I don't want to play Thalia because it turns off my Mindbreak Trap. It's going to be a little bit hard for Mindbreak Trap to do anything, but hopefully they're just casting like a 1 into a 1 into like a 1 ring off of Mystic Forge, something like that. That's my hope. Okay, that's a good start. Okay. Not the land I was looking for. I think I'm stone forging here because I really want to get this Cauldron into play, and this lets me wasteland the workshop. The ancient tombs are starting to get pretty risky for them to use because of, yeah, Trilith is explaining exactly where I'm at, where I'm headed. And if they draw Planar Nexus, it's a lot of mana they suddenly get to make. Okay, 1 ring sucks, but we have the Bowmaster in play, so it's not nothing. Never mind, it's nothing. So Mindbreak Trap is live for the next spell they cast. That's a lot of mana. I think this is worth hitting. For the same reason that like we used the Wasteland before. Because they just don't have any mana to do anything right now. And I waste the Planar Nexus and that doesn't really change. They're going to take 1 damage off of their 1 ring and go to 4, which means they can only use 1 of these Ancient Tombs. And now we get to Wasteland, Planar Nexus, and play Thalia. And they're going to be at 3 life, and they can only make about 4 mana. I mean, I think this is as good as a play as we can make. Okay. So they have 4 mana available right now. It can't be a ring because they can't cast ring through Thalia. And now they can't cast a Grim Monolith through Thalia, or they can't cast a Basalt Monolith through Thalia. They can cast a Grim Monolith through Thalia, but then they can't. I guess they no, they can make mana because of the keys. So, all right, this is where their mana explodes, but they still need to kill us right now, or play another One Ring. Okay, that's something. I mean, Kozilek's Command is not okay. What a messed up card. Okay, there's the extra One Ring. All right. All right, will we get to deal this last point of damage? Yeah, I think if I was doing a BNR right now, I would ban the Ring, Nadu, and Myco Spawn. Those would be my 3. I would maybe hit Kozilek's Command too, but really hate all those cards. They're all dumb. Um, oh my god. I've actually been forgetting that I can put this Phantom Blade in. That was kind of silly of me. That is true. They are out of rings. Good observation. They didn't even have to go through half of their deck to find all of their One Rings. That feels like cheating. All right, yeah. So this Fleshraker definitely shouldn't have been allowed to live. I'm a little bit of a goof, but I'll kill it now. They only have 2 left. But I think now, I think their only out is Karn, right? It's Karn or nothing else. Karn or somehow killing us. Um, okay, that's a lot of mana. Very normal amount of mana. Did they draw Paradox Engine? I'm guessing that's what happened here. No, it's a giant Kozilek's command. Okay. Simply make 15 mana and scry 15. Totally normal. Put 12 on top, 3 on bottom. I'm guessing they were just getting the one card, whatever it is. Fleshraker. Okay, okay. This unfortunately does put them at 3 life. That might matter, but I don't think I can afford the possibility that they can use this to just kill me. Because this is all stacked on top. They're stacked on top from the Kozilek's commands. They just put all the artifacts on top so they can Mystic Forge through them. Sure, you got it. I can F6 now, right? Oh my god, this is so boring. I would rather play versus Nadu than Mystic Forge, I think, any day of the week. Like, Nadu is an annoying, like a very frustrating and dumb card to play against. This entire deck is nothing but misery to me. Like, Alright, I'm over it. We can go. It's frustrating how close that was for how that game looked at the end, right? Like, it's just miserable. I hate it. Hate it all. Oh, for sure. I don't think that's even. I don't think that's even a question. I think Mystic Forge is probably one of the most like problematic Lex decks that has ever existed in Legacy from like multiple axes, right? Like it's certainly it's not as good without Vexing Bauble. Obviously, that's for sure. In terms of like, is it too good anymore? I don't know. Um, but like, the fact of the matter is that like, it really could not be a less fun deck to play against for like any deck that isn't just like completely wrecking it from the get go. I don't think that it was very fun before MH3. I think it was less resilient, but I still kind of hated it. Um, chat? What does Cavern on Warrior mean? Chat? Chat, are you there? Well, I wish I had that Thoughtseize last turn. Red Green Initiative again. Okay, I guess that makes sense. What 2-drop do I want to play here? It's probably Thalia. Yeah, on your Mountain Adventures of Warrior. That makes sense. I think I'm playing Thalia here so that I have a very solid blocker for the Goblin Shaman. If they just play Initiative Creature, we get to Skyclave it and then attack with the Thalia, which then means they can't really block. They can't block very well on that attack. Excuse me. Let's get another Cavern, another Fable. Deal. If that's what you need to make an initiative creature that I'm going to remove and then take the initiative away from you right away, so be it. Magus of the Moon. That's different. It's kind of annoying, actually. I guess I should have expected this to probably be a main deck Magus deck. think I'm kind of tempted to just get another Solitude or another Skyclave. Actually, I think this is actually a really good Witch Enchanter spot, because if I draw a land, I'm actually pretty happy to cast it, but I'm also kind of happy to play it as a land if I need to, and it's a card that I'm not too upset to pitch the Solitude. So I think Witch Enchanter just checks like all the boxes right now. Everyone's also stuck on mana right now, which is pretty nice. Really? Alright. Sure. Okay. Killing Thalia here, I assume. Okay, that's fine. Drawing another black card really feels bad here. Because I think I basically have to Skyclave the Reflection, but not being able to play my fourth land right now also feels pretty bad. But I think I really need this Solitude online this turn, and I can't afford to play the Witch Enchanter here. There's too many Thoughtseize, especially on the draw. This looks like Undermountain Adventurer. Yes, it is. Okay. Thank you for attacking. That's really convenient, actually. And they have a forest in their hand they did not play yet. So I think I want to Thoughtseize them, pitch Witch Enchanter to the Solitude to kill the Undermountain Adventurer, take the initiative. I'm probably going to Wasteland the city. I don't have to, though, but I think I'm going to. Let's start with this Thoughtseize, though. Okay, so I'm going to take the Broadside Bombardiers. And I'm definitely wasting the City of Traders. And then pitch this Witch Enchanter. Huh. Actually, I wonder if maybe I was supposed to play the Witch Enchanter as a land and then pitch Yorion. So at least I'm basically like trading Yorion for a land and a land drop in 3 life. That might have been better. Oh no, right, because I'm getting a land off of I'm getting a land off of this, so never mind. Just kidding. I definitely don't want the Thalia. I don't think I want the Windswept Heath. I guess Windswept Heath does let me Thoughtseize and Bowmasters this turn. That might be good enough. Because I really don't want to have to deal with 2 One Rings. Yeah. Nice Chrome Mox. Okay, so I have Chrome Mox One Ring left. Yeah, I'm going to Bowmasters this turn. I guess I should attack with the Skyclave there, but... Now even if they play the One Ring, I assume they will, but I'll still get a, I'll get another army token off it, which is pretty nice. It's a nice thing about them casting the One Ring after combat. Stash, please. Swords to Plowshares is perfect. It's kind of the draw I was hoping for. So I can get 3 tokens off of my opponent, or 4 off of my own. 4 is a lot of tokens. Oh, right, I have to target myself. I already am targeting myself. Just kidding. Because of the One Ring, so never mind. So, future formal wears a little bit worse, but that's okay. I guess it's actually a lot worse, but only in the short term. I will say these are the I don't like initiative, but the games against it are pretty fun when you just like look at their initiative. They got 1 room, and I'm like well on my way to the throne. It's just like nowhere close. Do I want to hit them with a Pyroglyph? I think I'm probably gonna end up swordsing the Pyroglyph, so I'm just gonna hit them. Okay. Gonna put forage on Pyroglyph. You fool. You fool. Yeah. Yeah. Feels good. You love to see it. All right. I think we're just doing the same thing we did before. Get rid of Scarab Swarm. Get rid of one formal wear. All right, get rid of, I think, Sash and then 2 Thalias. The Mindbreak traps, to be clear, are basically only good on some of their turn ones, but it's those turn ones that, especially on the draw, that you basically have no shot against otherwise. So, and the cards that we're cutting are just not very interesting. The formal wear is fine. It's just I think you need your cards to be like a little bit faster than that. Not this one. Not this hand. I'm good. This hand's okay. My opponent's. I'm keeping this because my opponent's mulling to 5. And it's certainly serviceable. I don't like that it kind of sucks against like turn 1 Fable, but like most of our hands suck against turn 1 Fable. There's not a whole lot to do about that one. Can I get that Thoughtseize back? Excuse me. You got it. I'm surprised the Maguses are still on their deck. Fury pitches Fiery Confluence. Whoa. Love the third planes just to be sure. I think I'm going to be recruiting for a Witch Enchanter for like the 4th time today. I just want to Witch Enchant the Fable. Yeah. Yeah, to be clear, I think especially against the splash versions of D&T, I think some decks can make the choice that it's worth keeping in Magus because sometimes you play it on turn 1 and your opponent's hand is nothing but fetch lands and they lose. But I don't think that makes sense for a deck like Red Green Initiative that is already kind of trying to they're already trying to just like go so blisteringly fast against you that I don't think it's worth doing this thing that's like just kind of bad against. It just seems too bad. I don't know. I feel like you got to have worse cards in your deck than this to be cutting for whatever's in your sideboard. You got it. Sorry, I was hoping for a land here. I'm just gonna get a Stoneforge. Stoneforge is one of the best ways to turn on like everything in our hands. You got it. Trinisphere resolves. It's like a little bit annoying that I don't get to cast another spell here, but I'll manage, I promise. Maybe I was supposed to actually just cast a Phantom Blade or something like that here, but I think we'll be okay. It does make this having Stoneforge in play makes this upcoming turn look pretty solid. Since we can double spell between Stoneforge plus like pitching Solitude or whatever. I'll take this hit. So yeah, I think I'm going to Phantom Blade here. Equipping onto Recruiter, killed the Caves of Chaos Adventurer. Oh, right, I couldn't cast Phantom Blade last turn because I didn't have black mana because of the Magus. Right. Because the question is, do I want a Solitude there instead? But I think, so like, I'm under so little pressure that I think, like, getting the Stoneforge in play is pretty valuable. And I wasted the land drop here on that wasteland. I could have played this swamp and had Bowmaster instead of this, but that's fine. We don't get any more equipment, but still have a huge board. And next turn, we can Solitude. We can't Solitude and Trinisphere because we're 1 mana short of that, but... but we can put in Cauldra. And hold up Solitude, which is pretty nice. I don't want any more lands. I'll bottom those both. Sky clip pretty good. Uh, all right, friend, how are you gonna get out of this one? They don't. All right, cool. All right, man. I haven't played this much. Mono in a while. Match 9 of the afternoon. Okay, what do we got? Looks like a D&T hand. Got a little bit against everything. Uh-oh. Stop. I'm terrified. Just oopsie whoopsie and pass the turn and let me play Thalia, please. Please. I have a family. Okay, that's definitely Tess. Yeah, okay. I was really hopeful that the tapped land after a brainstorm meant that they whiffed somehow. Kablam. Gamble. Probably gambling for Echo. Discard your LED? No, I tried. He has a family too. Yeah, but he's the aggressor. I'm just over here trying to have a good time. Ooh, that's a good one too. Alright, that's pretty good. It's Tess. They have Burning Wish, so I'm going to keep Mom up. Oof, Gaia's will suspended. That's not a good feeling. Hello? There we go. I don't want that. I'm going to keep this vial on too, in case, like, something crazy happens and my Thalia dies. I just want to be able to violate another one if I need to. I especially want to do that now that I have a Crocus, so I'm representing it on board. That's a pretty good one. Lethal next turn. If somehow they don't die, it makes this Gaia's Will blank. Nah, they're dead on board next turn, so probably got it, but we'll see. I've seen crazier things happen. Mm-hmm. This is Beseech on the Mox Opal, I assume? Nope. Alright. It is not. It's nothing. Cool. Alright. Bring in these for the Graveyard Hate is mostly for the Echo of Eons that I assume is in their deck. Cutting all of getting rid of the Phantom Blade. Get rid of the Flicker Wisps. I want like one Skyclave. I guess I probably would rather two Skyclaves, one Solitude. Maybe I just want three Skyclaves, no Solitudes. This looks fine. Yeah, we'll go with that. I mean, can I really put this one back? I don't think so. I'm going to keep. I think I would probably rather have a Mind Break Trap than a Leyline of the Void, but it's close. I'm actually not even entirely sure that that's true either. Oh, their hand sucks. I mean, sure. That's a pretty big hit, actually. It's obviously not lights out like their Burning Wish deck, but it's a pretty nice one to get rid of. Oh, right, Thalia attacks. Never mind. You'll love to see it. Nothing quite like turning 3 mana into 3 mana. I don't think I need this, and I think I would rather hit a Wasteland because I'm going to use my mana to cast Witch Enchanter anyway. Blowing up a pedal should be illegal here. Yeah, I feel that. Thankfully for me, it's not. It's been a while since I've like completely bamboozled tests like this. This feels really good. Baby. Just like that. Got him. Yeah, you know, honestly, I give them props for letting the trigger resolve instead of cracking it in response. I'm gonna not keep this hand. Uh-oh, I don't really want to keep this hand either. I get it's got 2 lands. All right, I'll keep it. So last time I kept a hand like this, I put back the Thoughtseize and immediately drew a land. So I'm gonna put back the Recruiter and then never draw a land again. Sound good? If I remember right, Easy Money Marksman's a pretty regular league grinder. Oh yeah, third in the trophy leader race. So probably playing a deck that's relatively real. Okay, this is awkward, but I think I want a Thoughtseize now just to be safe. Yeah. So they don't have Reanimate, or we would have already been a Traxxas or whatever. But yeah, honestly, like I was gonna say, like it's not a meme to like also just take the opportunity to play around days since we've been given the opportunity to do so. Yeah, pretty easy taking Animate Dead. Next turn, Stoneforge for Lion Sash. Hope they don't find a reanimation spell in 2 draw steps. Just kidding. I was just kidding. We are playing 4 Thalias. Full 4. Okay, we got an Archon. There's a Barrogoyf. Brainstorm, Wasteland, Reanimate, Barrogoyf. Reanimate, Wasteland, Barrogoyf, Brainstorm. These are the Wastelands. Okay. See you in the trophy lead? Yeah, right. Oh. So you're saying there's a chance? As much as I don't like getting rid of one of my lands, I think I have to get rid of Witch Enchanter here because the other 2 cards are just too important for how we're going to follow up from here. There's a couple different ways we can go. It really depends on what they decide to use their mana on this turn. I assume they're going to just Bowmaster Thalia and then go on from there? Yeah, okay. I don't think I can afford to play Vile here. It just takes too long. So I think the plan, we're going to cast Stoneforge. It's almost certainly getting Force of Willed. Force Pitch Force. Okay, that was their other draw. So you're going to cycle Troll here. Yep. And unfortunately, okay, phew, they got a land that enters tapped, which means that they aren't going to reanimate Troll and cast a Barrogoyf in the same turn. I would have been more worried if they could do that. I'm a little bit surprised they didn't, honestly, but... Okay, so they just play Barrogoyf. That's pretty rough, huh? I'll give it one more turn. But I think drawing neither a land nor a white card is really bad. Simmel 5, whiff, cool. Okay, they drew and yeah, okay, yeah, about that trophy, race, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna bring in all these. We're also gonna bring in these. Cutting Thalias. Thalias suck. Don't really want Flicker Wisps. Don't really want Cauldra. And I don't really want Bowmasters. Bowmasters is not very good here either. I think everything else is fine. Although I maybe... It's tough. Finding the balance on Skyclave is a little bit rough because, like, a big reason that we never played Leyline before, there were a lot of different reasons, but the biggest one was that, like, in every Reanimator build before, you didn't want to play Leyline because you were keeping in Skyclaves post-board, especially once Psychic Frog, or after MH3 when Psychic Frog was legal. Now we need to figure out this balance here of, like, is it worth keeping in Skyclaves? How many do you want? How many can you, like, how many cards can you risk being in your deck that are answers to Leyline if your opponent reanimates them out of your graveyard? It's a sort of a complicated question I haven't quite figured out yet. I think I want one to be able to recruit for it. I'm also going to keep one Flicker Wisp in my deck for the same reason. It puts me at only 2 cards in my deck that answer a Leyline if they're reanimated. And I think that is good enough. The nice thing, obviously, like, I would like to have more removal. It's not like the Psychic Frog days where you needed to have as much removal as possible because they don't really have a fair plan B anymore, realistically. And we're also staying at the same total number of removal spells by bringing in 2 paths over the 2 Skyclaves. So I think it works out in the end. No, I don't want that. Oh boy. I think I gotta keep this, but I really don't like it. I'm gonna keep it and put the mom on the bottom. Okay, Tech. I suppose. Consigned to memory in days. I'm gonna wasteland them here. What of these 3 cards do I care about the most? I don't really think that I care about the Thoughtseize. I think I would like to get rid of the consigned to memory and I'll just play around the days as best as I can. Yeah. Taking the recruiter over the formal wear is kind of interesting. Yeah, days is an issue, but at least like I can just play around the days by waiting until I draw to the lands. I can't really like the consign to memory will answer this formal rare no matter when I cast it. That's why I took the consign over the days. Interesting. Okay. So the Trax is definitely getting banned, that's for sure. Damn it. Might condemn him into planes. Yeah, okay, this might just be over. Gross. It was a sketchy hand, but I don't think I can really afford to go to 5 there. I think I did what I could, not seeing any actual graveyard hit. Brainstorm, Animate Dead, Polluted Delta, Thoughtseize, Baraglyph. Doing what I can. Yeah, alright. Well, rough way to end it, but what are you going to do? Those were... I mean, game 1 against Reanimator is always a little bit tough, and then game 2 I just did not... I guess I technically saw a ley line, but it does not really count. Alright, well, 6-4 on the day with this list. Having the second formal in my deck felt pretty good. I felt like I was drawing it quite often, and it was always really good. I guess not always, but quite good. Thalia did do what I wanted it to do in terms of just being like I think there's going to be more people playing Dark Ritual decks, and Thalia is definitely not a good solution for those. But like, it's better than the other options. I still really want to find a 2-drop in this slot that just doesn't feel like totally embarrassing. That I'm not just like boarding out every matchup basically. But we'll have to. I'm just not sure that that card exists, unfortunately. Scarab Swarm definitely felt worse today than it did on Sunday. I think this card's very cuttable. I don't know what I would want to put in my main deck for. It could be like the first Emperor of Bones is what it could be realistically. Maybe there's some secret hot tech out there, some white card nobody's played before that's secretly amazing, but I'm doubtful that card exists. The I don't know what to say about the sideboard. The I'm ever since I went down to 3 white orchid phantoms, I've been in this weird feeling of like either I want to find room for the 4th or I just want to cut them all entirely. but I don't know what I want instead is the main problem. Um, like when we look at the decks that we lost to today, it was Nadu, which I didn't even die to the Nadu combo, did I? Like I literally just got combat damaged out in both games, which is kind of funny. That doesn't. I think that's like never happened to me against Nadu before. Um, I lost to Nadu, Mystic Forge, Reanimator, and I think Mystic Forge. I think Reanimator is a fine matchup. I was just like the cards didn't really fly my way that time. Um, I don't think Mystic Forge is really fixable. It could maybe put like a Deafening Silence or two in there, but that's about it. What was the other loss? Can't remember what the other loss was. Basically, it's just hard to know like what are the problems that are realistically fixable with like four-ish sideboard cards, and I feel like there aren't very many of those, unfortunately. I haven't seen Eldrazi at all since the ban. It doesn't seem to be super popular online, at least not in leagues. Um, but I'm sure as soon as I say that, I'm going to play against it a bunch. But that certainly makes the need for White Orchid Phantoms a bit less. I just don't like. I don't want my. I would feel a little bit annoyed and like if like my sideboard is literally like 11 combo cards and then like three generic fair cards. Right. That doesn't. Certainly, I've done that before, but I don't like when the sideboard looks like that. Basically, so. Um, So yeah, I don't know. But again, there's only 15 matches into this era of Legacy. Still got. I could replace Phantoms with Therapy. Maybe I will do that. It would have been good in at least some of these. I would have preferred it over. I would have preferred Therapy over Phantom against Nadu. I would have preferred Therapy over Phantom against Tess. Against Forge. Yeah, maybe that is the answer. I think the only matchup that I would like really not. I'm trying to think of the matchups where like I want White Orchid Phantom but would not want Therapy. Um, that's played right now because Lands is an obvious example, but that doesn't really count because Lands is like unplayable. I'm not sure against Eldrazi. I'm not sure which is better, but I'm guessing that Therapy is better. Against Nadu, I'd rather have Therapy. Against Forge, I'd rather have Therapy. Against, I'm not playing I wouldn't play either against Reanimator, so that doesn't really count. Again, I'm not playing either against Mono Red. What other decks are there? Against Oops, I would rather have Therapy. And what are the White Orchid fans? I guess it was like yeah, like it's the Phantom matchups that I wouldn't want Therapy are just decks that aren't really played anymore, huh? It's like Lands, Depths, Grixis, Delver, which is not a matchup I'm really worried about either. So yeah, maybe it's just I get rid of Phantoms and just go back to playing Therapies. Maybe go up to like 3 path, maybe like 3 path 2 Therapy, cutting the Phantoms. Cloudpost it's still playable, but it definitely took a hit not having Bauble in it anymore. It's pretty niche. It's not like very popular. It wasn't even very popular when Bauble was legal because I think Cloudpost. I don't like talking about it in like reductive ways like this. I think a lot of the attractive things about Cloudpost are kind of also true about um, Mystic Forge, and Mystic Forge is clearly a more powerful deck. Um, so yeah, maybe we just get rid of Phantoms, go back to playing some therapies. Um, let's do that right now. We'll do it right now. We'll add, go to the third path to exile. That might change, but I think 2 therapy feels about right. Maybe I want a third over the second path, or third therapy over third path. I'm not sure. Those are kind of close. Maybe I want like 1 deafening silence somewhere. Because one problem with the Oops matchup is that they can just board into, they can just board into Belcher against you. But that's kind of what the mind break shops are there for. So D&T and Cloud History remains nice. Yeah, it might be that I just. The only reason I'm thinking third path is that like this like if I play a sideboard like this against the average fair deck, I have like so few cards to bring in. It just might be that that's fine. It might be that that's totally fine. I just don't know. So also I don't have a third therapy in paper, a third foil therapy. I mean, so obviously I'm just going to play with the cards I own. I will not point out the fact that I don't have any mind break traps right now. So yeah, I think that sounds good. Try something like this. Maybe I'll switch a card or two, but you know, there's only so much time between now and tomorrow evening. Um, so yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. Um, thank you everybody for hanging out on this special New Year's Day stream. I hope your 2025 is treating you right for the however long it has been 2025 for you. For me, it's been about coming up on 17 hours. It's been pretty good for me. I hope it stays good for you. I don't usually stream during this time. I usually stream Thursdays and Sundays, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern. Um, always playing D&T it is my love in Magic and will be until I ever stop playing this game. Um, and yeah, so I will be streaming again tomorrow evening at 9. You can catch me here then. Normally I would have a fancy little outro scene here, but all my OBS stuff got reset when I switched over to a new computer. So I'm just gonna have to look at you while I give you all this information. You follow me on Blue Sky. You can follow me on YouTube. Subscribe to me there. All my Twitch VODs end up there. If you missed any of this live, or you want to go back and look at some older ones, they're all up there. I have a Patreon where I manage I put out like D&T strategy, both high level strategy about the deck in general, and also like primers about specific matchups. I also maintain a sideboard guide that's updated monthly. Monthly asterisk lately. It's been hard to find reasons to update it lately because Legacy has been moving like it's been frustrating how like it keeps moving so slowly because the stuff that's good just keeps staying good and it gets figured out really fast. It hasn't been very fun. But I'm planning on at least doing an update at some point in January to sort of, once I feel a little bit more comfortable with where things lie in the new meta, I'll be publishing an update of just like where I'm at this point, even though it'll certainly change. That's why it's updated monthly, right? Wait, while we're here, I'm also just gonna slide this in real quick. Get that 1 Emperor Bones in here over the Scarab Swarm. Good there. And I think that's gonna be it. Thank you everybody for hanging out for this almost 5 hours I've been live. It's been a while since I did one this long. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follows. Thank you, Jarvis, earlier for the raid. If you were from Jarvis's stream, thank you for sticking around. I'm getting out of here. See you tomorrow at 9 Eastern.